Whoa, hello there, ladies and gentlemen and NBs. Wow. Hello. Arbiter's very happy to see you. Reporting to you live from the Death Star. So I have a confession to make, and it's very unfortunate that I must say this, but today is not actually my birthday. I know, it's terrible. It is actually the day before my birthday. My birthday is tomorrow, but wanted to stream today, so yeah. Going on a birthday about 10 hours, 9 hours short. So yeah. I played you all. That's hot. Wouldn't be a start of my stream if I wasn't blowing on my latte. And it fogs the fuck out of my glasses. I don't know if you can see that. Anime glasses moment. I'll be like Gendo Ikari. But yeah, tomorrow is my birthday, and I will be turning 28. Even though I don't feel like I've aged a day past 22. Rip. Haha. But anyway. I only got like 3 rooms, including this one, left of the new areas of Oracle to work on to finish. Ignore these open edges up here, that'll be taken care of. Maybe on the stream, but this is the room we are currently working on. But let me show you what we got so far on the last stream. Ignore all this lovely lighting. All this part of the map is currently unlit. What we were working on last stream was this area over here, and if you remember this area from last stream, it's seen quite the glow up from where we last left off. And yeah, I'm really happy with how this came along. You guys should see it when the map is actually lit. It's like, it's a vibing room. We got a transition hallway here, and then I spent all day yesterday finishing this giant behemoth of a room. And the glass material is not actually supposed to be that. I'll fix that in a sec. But yeah, we got this giant cultivation chamber that spirals up with these broken bits of glass everywhere that can give me opportunities to do all sorts of fun environmental storytelling. But yeah, the sky's the limit ever since Spartan taught me how to model and use Blender and map make and all that fun stuff. Alright, so this room right here is currently our target. This is a sort of test lighting here to see how I want this. I want this room to be dark, but I want this like Death Star style lighting to be coming up through the floor to create an evil, hellish look. Yeah, the checkerboards are intentional. I want to turn every map in Halo 2 into Green Hill. Yeah, we gotta find the heretic leader because he has the power star. Okay, let's frickin' fix. Got my scale model RB helper here. Always a pal. Let me fix the materials on this. I don't know why. Why are these glass panes showing up as the wrong material? Wait. What material is this glass supposed to be using? Do I have it in here? Is this it? No, it needs to be... Where is it? Glass... Dirty glass. I think it's this one. The percentage, two-sided, and the minus sign means breakable. You can't actually see it because I'm in the way. But yeah, this is what the material on the non, like, broken ones is supposed to be. And then all these are their own freaking objects because I couldn't figure out how to... I was having issues with getting it breakable, so I just decided to divide them all into their own objects. Alright, let me change these all back to be the right material. Oh. All the UVs for them are already all worked out and everything. Can I just select these in bulk? Hide that light volume. Select all the ones that are not, that I don't have, aren't like cut in half. Feel like I've really gotten into the groove with modeling stuff. I feel like I'm able to, you know the term like flow state for video games? Like I feel that, but for like working in Blender. Dirty Edge. Which one did I apply that to? I have to go one by one through all of these and do them individually. You know what? You know what Halo game? What kind of Halo mod I want to see eventually? I want to see someone make a Halo mod where they basically recreate a different genre of game entirely within Halo. So Mario 64 Halo, basically. Spyro Halo. Make it happen. Let your imagination go wild. Especially because we have the Mario 64 source code. You can basically put Mario 64 in anything now. Imagine if I made a Resident Evil Halo mod. It is not out of the realm of possibility. Do 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 do. Right, making sure I got all these with the corrected materials. It's funny how everything is gray, is made gray when there's no lighting. You can actually see what the colors are supposed to look like here. Yeah, this area was sitting like as a block out for so long. Feels good to have it actually finished. I did see that Takuat. I was actually spending all morning playing that, or trying to play it. But as cool as the mod is, like the controls just aren't there to make it remotely playable, to be honest. Like manual aiming in fixed camera does not work at all. Even if they try to, like, no matter how much you try to jury-rig, RE2 makes auto-aim to work like the fixed camera aiming, and, like, could not for the life of me get the tank controls setting to work like how it should, so it was basically unplayable. Like, unless you play on, like, standard mode, or like, assisted, it's, like, it's not really in a playable state as cool as it is. Okay, I was working on getting the lights down here squared away before I came on stream, so I wanna get that sorted out first. I think I have an idea of how I want to do it, but it might be kind of finicky to set up, especially because on like surfaces like these are a pain in the ass to subdivide if they're not like a perfect rectangle. I can subdivide surfaces like this easily, or even loop cut would probably be better. Yeah. Wait, loop cut and then like make some of those. Probably that amount of loop cuts. Maybe 9. Yeah. And then you get these like aligned properly. This will be a pain in the ass to set up. And this is what I hate. It's like some surfaces on Blender just won't let me loop cut or subdivide unless I do something like this. Even then it won't let me loop cut. Like, I don't understand. I hate you. But basically, I need to make segments in these faces here that I can put light textures into and have it look good without just like a constant strip like this. I want these to be more segmented. Oh yeah, subdivide edges too. But that's not even. Oh, this right here is probably why I'm not able to loop cut. Little stray edges like that. But the hard part is gonna be like getting them all, trying to get them all like equal in length and everything. In fact, let me actually just walk back all of this and just loop cut this entire thing as one face, just so I can make sure they're all the same length, and then try to get them both, like, get both sides to loop cut at the same time in the same way if I can. Don't mess up my existing UVs here. Don't mess up my existing UVs and I won't have to kill you. Oh, for the love of God. Knife tool's so finicky based on like where I'm looking. Like why? Why you do that? Just cut on the edge. You piece of garbage. Like, it won't even select that fucking thing now. It won't even select this vertice. Hello? Bitch? Bitch? Hello? Bitch? Bitch? What the fuck? The knife tool just, like, goes AFK on me sometimes. Do I not have the knife tool selected? No, I do. Hello? Okay. At those times when the knife isn't your best friend. Okay, can I loop cut this? No, I can't. Alright, what's your problem now? What's your problem now? Is there a straight vertice somewhere along here? Oh, it's probably because this isn't a perfect square. La 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 la. Life is eternal pain and suffering. So annoying. Now can I loop cut you? Let me cut you. Cut you like a birthday cake. Nope. Nope. Great, what kind of other skill issues we have in here? Is it because of this fucking verse here you can't deal with this? You just don't know how to deal with this. Well, that's gonna be a bit of a problem, as I need that vertice to stay there. That could be done, little dude. I don't think I'm quite at the point where I can do tutorials yet, Sophie. Maybe ask me again at the end of the mod. I think Spartan would be better suited to that. Ay, ay, ay. Frick. Can I... What if I grab these edges and then subdivide? Nope. Still being an asshole. What is wrong with this rectangle? It looks beautiful to me. Is it really because of this one vertice here? You suck. Hey, thank you, Isaac. Do you look at Death Battle? I have not really watched it, but I have heard of it. Thank you. You sent me a gift of tags and data files? Oh, I see. Thank you. I'll take a look at that later. Ugh. God, is there any good way to do this? Like, this Blender just does not want me to loop cut or subdivide this just because there's a vertice there that I can't do anything about. Oh, thank you, Sophie. Thank you, Grade A. Can I subdivide this one? Yeah, I can. So that's a seamless square. What if I were to do something like really disgusting and cheesy and like extrude this like a pixel upward and then... Nope, not even then? Hold on. Extrude oh god, this is gonna be so stupid. Extrude that up and then segregate these from each other so I can delete that cursed vertice. Vertex even. Come on, let me get rid of you. Now get out of here, vertice. Vertex. Alright, now we have a disgusting open edge, but can I now subdivide it? Oh my god, yes. Wow. Okay, how am I gonna make this actually work though? Because this is ridiculous. I have this handled. I'm gonna create overlapping edges if I do this, though. Overlapping edges with, like, right here. Or maybe I don't need to worry about that. I can re-merge it back down to where it's supposed to be once I've actually have it all subdivided. Oh god, this is such a stupid workaround. I hate this. I don't know how I'm gonna get these two to match up though. Maybe I should just, there's probably not a good way to get them to match up one to one. I should probably just try to get it as close as I can. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see. Can I select, can I do this and have it work? Wait, no. Don't do that. Yeah, I can do that, and that works somewhat. Okay, we'll try that. I'll just worry about these two first. And see how well together they are. This is not even. Hold on. There we go. This is finicky to work out. It would be... Wait, hold on. I could probably save myself the headache. Oh my god. These disgusting knife cuts. I hate this. It's like making this entire new edge over here. Ugh. God. Ugh. 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 I hate that. Stop it. Knife tool. It is not helping today. It's being a very big pain today. Just, ugh, God's sake. Just cut along that edge. There we go. I don't understand. Why is that there now? Go away. You. Knife, I thought we were buddies. I thought we were pals. Hello, JP. Oh my god. Can you please? God. Alright, what kind of, where's the gross ass edge it just made? It's here somewhere, don't try to hide it from me. No, we good? Okay. I don't know if there is just like a skill issue on my part or if the blender just like isn't developed enough yet to make this kind of stuff easy, despite how old it is. All right. Wonder if I could like do something cheesy like make this edge the same length here so they would subdivide at the same thing and then just cut off that part over there just so I can make sure like it all matches up. Like this is really stupid, but I kind of want to see if that is practical at all. Like extrude that out to here so that base is the same length as the other one. Then I have to do the same over here. That would get really convoluted really fast. What the oh, that's because I extruded that. That would get really convoluted and hard to keep track of. Okay, let me just try to get these segmented in a semi-equal manner. Gonna loop cut both of these. Probably be easier to subdivide. Have you balanced the energy stave around not having a battery limit otherwise to its usage? Because it's not as like lethal as the energy sword, so that's one thing. But also, it being a melee weapon pretty much is already like a huge balancing factor, so I don't need to worry too much about whether or not it's OP as a melee weapon, because melee weapons are things that cannot shoot guys, which is really important. So it's already balanced by that. After that, it just comes down to a matter of how I distribute it, what enemies I have carrying it, and where I place them. Alright, subdivide that. 1, 2. Oh god, please don't. I need it to only. I need you to only create lines on one axis. 1, 2. Oh fuck! Stop! I'm gonna have to clean up so many of these freaking vertical lines. I hate it. Is there any way to subdivide only in one direction? This is gonna get really out of hand really fast. Unless I constantly, like, manually go in and delete all these. Really is no easy way to do this. Every way is annoying. Thank you, Isaac, for the 10 bucks. If you were to make your dream remake of Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog, what would be the most important changes you would give to both off the top of your head? Oh god. I would just want to throw away Heroes and Shadow and start from scratch, to be honest. Both of those games are just like... They did like irreparable damage to like how Sonic stories were told, to be honest. I did not like either of those games' stories. But especially Shadow's. Basically, that game is just an entire character assassination of Shadow. Will Halo 3 have the Brute armors as individual metal plates instead? That would be really cool, yeah. I would like to do that. Divide their armor into arm, torso, left arm, left leg, right leg, helmet. That is possible. How could the Dreamcast have succeeded? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not actually familiar with why the Dreamcast didn't last. I think I'm gonna need one more set of segments, and then I think that should be good. Now I have to align these edges to each other. But, like, coming back to your question, Isaac, on the subject of Sonic Heroes, like, Sonic Heroes' story is, like, flawed from its inception. Like, you can't have, like, a good story that gives attention to the attention every character needs, adequate attention every character needs, with, like, such a huge, like, roster of characters. Like, it has to be, like, a very limited amount of screen real estate for each character, which you cannot do in a game where you also bring Shadow the Hedgehog back to life and have characters who are still in development, like post SA2, like Rouge. Like, that's just those two ideas just don't work with each other. So here, heroes would have to be like massively like either like, yeah, it would have to like massively like scale down its like in terms of the roster of characters if it still wants to bring Shadow back. which I'm not against on principle. I think Shadow has a lot of value to the Sonic character roster, but Heroes did it in like the worst way possible. I've never found most Sonic stories to be consistent with each other game installment. Yep, and I think that can all be traced back to Heroes, which Heroes really did set the precedent of every game being like a soft reboot and just like ignoring prior developments, which is a giant shame. So I feel like SA 1 and 2 were really good at that in that regard. Mr. Halo 3 Covenant Rock Guy, do you know you Rejected Shotgun? Do I know Rejected Shotgun? Yeah, of course. I see him streaming all the time. Hello, Ceylon. Alright, I think that'll work, and I think that's aligned. They're not the same length either. Fuck. No, they're not aligned at all, and they're not the same length. Hold on. Let's see, what can I... Oh god, this is such a pain. I'd have to like... I need to like subdivide that side one less than the other one, maybe? Although then that might end up having all of the segments on that side end up bigger than the other ones. Than the other side. Okay. No, that'll just end up being even bigger. How do I do this? There's like 3 too many, it looks like, but I don't know how to fix that. The YouTube algorithm has brought you here? Excellent. What Sonic game do you think is the best in every aspect of gameplay, story, and mechanics? The ones that like the highest average, like I guess the one that where everything is in balance, everything is in equilibrium the most would I'd probably say SA2, with in regards to the quality of the gameplay, story, and extra content. Every other Sonic game, SA1 is close behind, but every other Sonic game has like a major drawback in a major like unignorable like huge flaw. Heroes onward, in my opinion. Like Heroes has that whole thing about how it treats its characters, and especially Shadow. And Shadow the Hedgehog is a giant character assassination, and you go on and on and on. Unleashed has like really unbalanced gameplay with the Werehog versus Boost and terrible padding. 06 is just unfinished. Colors is like really blocky and slow in a lot of places. Lost World is Lost World. Forces is Forces. Frontiers is just a terribly made game in general. Yeah, I don't know how to solve this. My favorite modern Sonic game? It's probably Generations, probably the best out of them. But even then, it's not a gameplay style I prefer by a long shot. Let me try... re-subdividing this and then see what I can do. There's no way to implement Day at the Beach into Halo 2 without beyond what we've done so far, which is just have them appear as the ODSTs at the hotel. Alright, going one, going twice, going thrice. And then I think maybe if I do it one more time here, they'll be relatively equal. This is pissing me off so much. I would have to do that thing where I like make them as... Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea that's really, really, really stupid. But you'll have to bear with me. Let's undo all the way back in time until before I did this gross stuff over here. Yeah, Spartan's working on some new sections for Delta Halo, Peter Cass. I don't know if I can even undo enough to get back to where I need to be. No, am I out of undos? I think I'm out of undos. Oh no! Okay, well that can just stay as is for now. Okay, what is my idea? We will add a cube. Get in here, cube. Cube. Cubicle. Alright. I'm tempted to make this instant geometry. Probably will make it instance for now. Anyway, separate. All right. Light strip. All right. Instanced. Okay. Set that down on the floor. Here's what we're gonna do. Drag this down to be really flat, like a pancake. Flat ass mesh. Okay. We are gonna drag you all the way up here. Then resize you to fit in here. And you feeling me? You see what I'm doing? All right, and then we're gonna go We're gonna go duplicate this, or actually, linked duplicate. No. What are you doing? No. Wait, what am I doing? Linked duplicate all of this, please. Is that still there? Bro, can you fucking... I have to do that in object mode, don't I? Yeah, I probably have to do that in object mode. Okay, just regular duplicate. Okay, now I can ensure that these are both the exact same length. Show only this. Okay. So they're exact same length. So now I can take the top of these and subdivide them, or even loop cut both of them. Loop cut that, let's say 15 times? 20 times? Yeah, 20 times, alright. Loop cut these both 20 times. Now they are 100% matched up. Now we're gonna unhide everything else. Okay, how badly does this protrude on the other areas? Where is it? Yeah, okay. Actually, it's in the floor. So I could leave that untouched, I think. Okay, so now we can have both of these flat pancake-ass cubes be our floor here. Fake it till you make it, baby! Let me clean this shit up, though, so this doesn't cause problems. Oh god, all these... Can I, like, unsubdivide this shit? Or just get rid of this shit? Be gone. Out of my sight. Be gone. Go away. Alright, fill this back in. Thank you, Fofo. You brought stew? Hey, Patty. Thank you. Oh god. Get it out of here. Out of my life. Straight edges. Get it out. Oh god. I have to clean up all this shit. All of it out. Man, I should be arrested by the blender police. Okay. Let's fill this crap back in. Fill that back in. Alright. Where's my thingy? Okay. Now, why are there... What is this? here. That's I need to get rid of that right now. Hold on. Merge vertices first, and then get rid of these. Thankfully, the UV here is still intact. Hope I don't regret doing that later. In fact, let me check for non-manifold edges. Okay, all good. Ignore those. Those are fine. All right. Now how do I want to handle this for the other? I guess I can just like extrude this and then rotate it. And then this works for all the way through, so I don't need to worry about that, I don't think. Hope the light maps will play nice with this. And then here, can just let me just take these and drag you back like that. Drag you back like that, and then yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna fill in the entire spaces here by doing some shenaniganry. I probably should have checked if there was a shader in Halo 2 that has segmented lights that I could use instead of having to do it manually in the geometry like this. But we're already too deep in, and I refuse to give up. Thank you, Limnovi. In Halo 3, will hunters be allies and grunts be both on allies and enemy sides? No, because that would get too confusing too fast. Grunts have to be in a very... If grunts are going to be allies like they were in OG H3R, they have to be a very controlled context like Spec Ops grunts. And then hunters, probably you just don't have room for allied hunters in Halo 3 to begin with, and hunters are too valuable as enemies to give up. Like, a Halo game without hunters as enemies is just, like, missing a piece of itself. Alright, so I think this should be pretty simple. I just, extrude this, extrude the toaster strudel, and then I need to rotate it. Rotate it on an axis. This axis, I think? It doesn't have to be exact, but just like... Let me grab these two vertices here. Merge these together. Alright, so now I can better rotate it to match and be aligned. Or actually, I don't even need to rotate it like that. I can just drag these. Like that. Get it as close as I can. Or actually, better yet. Better yet, just drag it like this. And there we go. Now I can be sure it's aligned perfectly. Okay, and then just extrude again. Oh god, I need to like extrude on a local axis. Please extrude in a way that makes sense. Jesus. no problem. Just drag these vertices to be where they should be. There we go. Alright. That's how it should be. And now do the same over here. Extrude you. Then why are you slightly inside of the thing here? Why is that like that? It's probably because these two wait. Whatever, I can just deal with that when with the UVs. Not a big deal. There is a limit to how much I am willing to stress over stuff. Oh wait, no, I did it in the reverse order. Need to make these ones down here. Adding a cutscene to introduce a new area. Well, if you could do the Halo philosophy is like if you can do something in gameplay, then you don't have a reason to do it in a cutscene. Processing, brain processing .exe. Oh, okay. Now I know what I need to do. Okay. Alright. That is good. I think I still need to do this side up here. Can you change the speed at which, like, holding down shift in fly mode speeds you up? Prior to Halo 3's release, I was actually thinking, like, man, what are they gonna do with the grunts and hunters? At the end of Halo 2, but then, like, there were enemies in Halo 3 anyway, which was the best call, and honestly, realistically, in lore, it doesn't make sense for every single guys of, like, a single species to, all, like, as a hive mind, like, fall in line with one specific faction. Like, there's a lot more context that would go into that, probably. Two over here. I probably could, lol, dude. I think they might have made it unskippable because, like, for the sake of co-op, like, the bridge collision and physics might not, like, visually match up while it's activating. So they might have done that for the sake of co-op. So, like, if one player activates the bridge and then another one goes down there might be some funky stuff happening with the bridge collision physics-wise while it's still extending. That's my guess as to why it's not skippable. But also, the game actually won't play the cutscene if you're still in combat. It's scripted to not do that. Alright, extrude one more time. Extrude my toaster strudel. Bam, bam, ba-bam. There we go, problem solved. It's all matched up perfectly. Now I can do what I wanted to this whole time. Yeah, all you have to do to skip that cutscene is like leave the major elite alive that's guarding the ramp and have him like shooting at you or following close to you, and it should skip every time. Look at these polygons here, damn, that's beautiful. Hey, Digital Ghost, thank you. Alright, that's because there's some vertices here. There are some vertices here. There's some delicious vertices here that are on some different planes. Let's deal with that later, though.
What's in the cards after Halo 2 Rebalanced? It's been a long development period.
Thank you, Stashan, for the 10 bucks, and also thank you for using Streamlabs. It's really cool. Right after H2R is going to be H3R. I'm hoping to carry some good momentum going into H3R. Okay, now let's actually get back to doing this stuff. Alright. Unwrap all that business. Then let's set this up. You could Bob, but if that'd be like that's not like on the high end the priority list, adding a whole bunch of stuff like that to the Marines, but we could at some point. We already have in some aspects. Like we gave the Halo 2 Marines Halo 3 style goggles as a random permutation. Alright, let's see. Let's get all these UVs sorted out. I don't know why there are a whole bunch of flat UVs. Flat ass. What are these UVs down here? What those represent? What's gonna happen to us? Alright, this part of the texture is what I want to use. Which, the way it's set up in the texture, in the bitmap, would have been tricky to have it look good. Okay. Okay, so the idea is one square uses what part am I using? Only one of the faces here actually matters. There we go. Lightmapper might do some funky things if the lower face is using the submissive material too, so I should probably make sure that's handled. All right, grab all of this, extend that upward, so everyone fills a square. But where am I? Okay. Oh man, I wish I could. I want to make them like even smaller. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Might have a little bit extra work to do here before we can start doing this. Okay, let's take all of these squares and then make inset faces, or we can subdivide them again. I think inset faces might be a better call. Let's see how well this will work. ODST's very last encounter feel more climactic. It already is, pretty much, isn't it? You got 2 hunters, you got 2 brute chieftains, you got like 2 wraiths firing at you from over the highway, but I can always take a look and see what I can do. See what kind of potential we can find there. Alright, make some sexy inset faces on that. That's not exactly what I had in mind. I wanted the inset faces to be coming in from the other way. How do I need... I get them to come in like horizontally, not vertically. Please don't make me do inset faces on these one by one. Individual. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Okay. Good. Okay, this will look a little bit better, I hope. But it'll be kind of awkward trying to make that work on Frick. Be awkward trying to make that work with the turns, but I guess I can take that on a case-by-case basis and clean that up as I go. Oh god. I will just manually clean up the turns if they're an issue. I think this will be a little bit more palatable though. Get a hold of my life. Gotcha, little dude. I'll port the tank from Left 4 Dead 2 and put it in that encounter. That'll Alright. UV this garbage. UV it, chat. You do it. I'm tired. God, it's so long and tiny. Oh god. That's gonna be fun. Scale that bad boy way up. Why did it UV in such a dumb way? Can you UV in a way that isn't as stupid, please? Why are you like slightly uneven like that? Well, I guess most of it is even. Alright, find the part that's even and then clean up all the garbage afterward. What part is this? Can't even see because it's so long. Jesus. Right. Oh, right. Fuck, I'm stupid. Select the inset faces only. Actually, let me set up the... Let me set up, everything to use the non-lit part first. Jesus. And then... so annoying, because it's so long. There's no way to, like, bulk select, is there? In the UV editor? Oh, you actually can. Okay. Grab that. Try to stack all these together. Because otherwise the texture down there won't look good. Why is this like this? By the way, that looks ridiculous. I guess I'll... I need to use a texture which I can actually see the underlying material of. So I can actually make sure it looks good. Fuck it, just use this one. Use this one for the most of the thing. And then use this part. And scale it up so one square fills it. Okay, then I'm gonna try to stack all of these together. Oh god, why is it these UVs are disgusting. Inset Faces did some interesting things to these UVs. I'm just gonna try to get the main two parts here, which are actually gonna be the parts that are visible, to be stacked on top of this properly. Wrap, select all the... No, why are you selecting that? Why are you selecting that? That's not where I'm clicking. Now go all the way back down. All the way back down. My desk is literally not big enough for my mouse to scroll this far. Then... what part is not selected? I should probably just shrink this so I don't have to do this stupid bullshit. Just grab all of this. I can't even zoom out far enough. Shrink all of that down, please, for the love of God. I don't know why it UV'd out like a million miles. Hey James, that song was Believe in Myself from Sonic Adventure 1. Keep shrinking it. There we go. That is a lot more reasonable. I'll do that so I can actually freaking see everything. Grab all this crusty crap. Stack that to that. Rotating this work better. Oh my god. I just want to like, can I... UV unwrap was not designed to like, okay, there we go, that's a lot better. Why didn't it do that the first time I did the smart unwrap? Or did it, but I just didn't accept it. Okay. Alright, I've stared into the abyss. Hello, Toast. Need to like, okay, this is one half, the other one's the other half, okay. I just need these to get like the top of each part like looking good before I do the actual lights. Alright, scale you up, mister. Where are you? Where's the part that I'm actually working on? Where's the part? Is this it? Where is it? Where is it? Hello? Hello? What set of faces corresponds to this one? Oh, it's the one all the way over there. Alright, move you! Keep moving you all the way over. This Blender makes me wish I had an ultra-wide monitor that was also, like, 100-inch. Trying to see. Maybe this would work better, actually. This part of it would work better for the lights. Not sure. Probably a lower detail part would be best for the lights, because the lights are already, like, taking care of, like, the eye-catching part. Where is my axis? Where's my cursor? So let's use this part instead. Alright, that part, and then now this side of the faces. Let's just drag you. Drag you over here. Then what the fuck is this? Why is this like, why is this cut in half? Oh wait, that's the, oh, that's the part of the inset face. Wait, why am I not moving? Where is the other side? Where's the other side? Is it this? Dang it. Get over here. I need you next to... Get back over here. I need you next to this, because you're supposed to be linked up. Are you on the wrong side? No, they should be linked up now. Okay. This will be hard to... kind of hard to adjust. Okay. No, that's not the right part. Where are you? Oh, I see. I accidentally disconnected a part of it that was supposed to be there. Okay, now move you over to match here perfectly. Alright, good, good, good. Right, that's squared away. Now I just need to manually clean up these parts over here. Hello, my name is Lol, thank you. Okay, let's just grab this, grab these, make them look good manually. Rotate you 90 degrees, drag you right about over yonder. Alright, then we're gonna take the knife tool, we're gonna... Actually, I don't know what to do here. So I can show you... Try rotating you like this. Warping might not be perfect there. Oh, that actually works. Okay. Levels in chronological order of the game? Indeed. Alright, just match these up now. Rotate you a good -45. Slip you in right there. Gorgeous. Stunning. Beautiful. Okay. Take this as well, and this. Do the same thing. God, everything is so scattered across the UV editor. All right, take y'all. I'm gonna give you a good rotating. Oops, this is not the face that I meant. Rotate 90 degrees. Where are you? Where are you? God damn this. The axis. It's so annoying having to set the cursor rotation point. Is there any way to snap like the islands? Snap the islands to the cursor? So it's annoying having to chase them all across the UV editor. What for you, true? Is that's in you? Won't be fighting now. Stand up to all the pain and turmoil. I will be the one to set your heart free true. Cleanse yourself of them evil spirits that's in you. Okay. That's that all set up. Now I can do the lights. And I need to import it and see how it looks. Okay, let's grab all of the inset faces here. Set origin to cursor. I don't know if that works in the UV editor. Cleanse yourself of them evil spirits that's in you. Alright, hopefully this will look good. Unwrap them bad boys. Unwrap them bad boys like I unwrap my birthday presents. Alright. And stack them all together real nice. If there's a way to automatically do this, let me know. For all you Blender gurus in chat. Serenity is restored. This is my planet. Surrender. And then some of these UVs are weirdly shaped. I'll just stack those on top here so I can address them individually. Alright, let's see if we can get this looking good. Set the cursor there. Size it up. Throw a little bit of salt on it. Cook it at medium heat for about 10 minutes. And then... what am I doing? Grab all this. I hope the underlying texture here will work well enough with the trim that I have there. Alright, that's pretty much how I wanted that to look. I hope it'll look good in game. Let me just take care of any spots that look weird. Actually, that all looks good. I think the only spots that look weird are like barely visible faces, or like invisible faces. Woo! Okay, I found a way to do it. I want to import this immediately and see if the light's underlying texture, which I can't see in Blender right now, actually looks good. So yeah, actually, let me take care of the material here, so it's not emitting light when it shouldn't be. I'm not actually sure what I want the material out here to be, because the room kind of closes in a little bit, so I'm not sure how I want that to look yet. Actually, let me hide this and Make sure the materials down here aren't emitting any unnecessary light. Not that we're gonna be lighting it right now, but yeah. Oh god. This entire thing is still subdivided. I don't want to see it anymore. Get it out. Get it away. Jesus, this is so tedious. This is why you mark seams. I didn't bother marking seams here. Set you to generic gray tech. How far are your plans for haunting High Charity, and will you be able to use Covenant citizens like lesser prophets? That remains to be seen. Personally, I'm more concerned with like getting engineers in Halo 2 than lesser prophets. That would be my priority if we had to choose for High Charity or for Gravemind. Do 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 do. And then I want to make Bungie's Joseph Staten's dreams come true and put an engineer in the opening Cairo cutscene, handing out popcorn. That's something that needs to happen at some point. This is the perfect birthday music. I want to have my birthday in Twinkle Park. That's like, that would be the dream. In fact, Station Square in general is just like the perfect vacation destination. Station Square and the Mystic Ruins. Okay, let's import this. Wait, hold on. Let me check for open edges. What we have here, What do you think we got here? What is this? Is this face switched? How is this an open edge? Explain to me. How are you an open edge? Tell me. Oh, you're not. I just had you pre-selected. Okay. Let me check that the light strip object isn't open edge as well. Okay, looks good. Let's import this. Import this to make sure the materials look good. The biggest thing I could add realistically, that would probably have been regenerating health. I spent quite a while at the beginning of the project making sure that all worked and worked well. And in addition to that, overhauling Halo 2's entire balancing framework to accommodate that. And I think it was way for the better in the end. Carry goodies like ammo or power-ups that they drop for the player. Drop for the player as in when they explode, or they like hand it to you? Like the vending machines. Like they're Japanese vending machines for all your needs. I bet that. never let go. I know it's a one-way track. Tell me now how long this'll last. Gonna be this way. No, will I count on others? I've gotta do. Open your heart. It's gonna be alright. They hand it to you. I'd have to think of contexts in which that could happen. It refills with every checkpoint, Halo 2's health, and it does auto refill after after a delay of 10 seconds, it recharges over a span of 5 seconds. All right, well, let's see how this looks. Oh, that looks interesting. The underlying material does look kind of funky though, compared to the trim, the surrounding trim. Although it's not really that noticeable. Actually, I'm gonna keep it like that. Ah! What the fuck was that? What? Excuse me? I'm outside of the world? I think it's because, like, wait, hold on. Why does it think I'm outside of the world here? I'm gonna keep it like that, and then see how it looks when this area is actually lit, because this could change entirely once we actually have light maps here. Or what I could do is I could stretch this out so the light material covers the entire surface. Why does it consider this outside of the world though? It's probably because I put a couple portals here. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. I think that's because of the thing I did earlier today where I did like selective light mapping test. So there are a couple of portals here that the game might consider this outside of the world because of that. Or yeah, it's because of this marker I put here that I think the game is considering this not part of the level for the sake of isolating it for the sake of selective light mapping. So that's why that's like that. That. Alright. That was the hardest part of this room done. Next I'm gonna do the floor. Getting all the big stuff out of the way first so I can narrow down on the small stuff. Too much heresy for Arbiter to stand. The council will have their corpse, indeed. Much sooner than they expected. Have your Arbiter corpse in 30 minutes or less, or you get it for free. Okay, floor here. All these UVs are still intact, right? Yes, okay. What? Yeah, I have a couple of inspiration art here that I pulled from Google Images that I'm using for this room. So, not exactly sure what I want the floor here to look like, but think I will. I think I have a material in mind. Let's see. Panel I. No, not panel I. What is it? I want to try using the same material as the wall here, so panel F. F's in chat. Alright, panel F, drag you over there. Now let's resize you. And see how this looks. Wait. Nope. Rotate it. It's not. There we go, that's how I wanted that. Okay. See, there's another material here that's similar to this. That might, it's similar to this, but it's like lit differently, I think. What is it? It's like pipes something. Let's see, pipes, panel pipes. Yeah, okay, this is a slightly different material. This might work better for the floor. So I could do like that. Have it like that. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Kind of want it to be like that. Yeah, I like that. Could also do it like that. I'll try that. We'll leave it at that. Alright, see you later, little dude. Alright, what is the next biggest thing in here that needs dealing with? Well, actually, let me fix the floor here so it looks good. Let's see, I think all I have to do here is just like rotate this 90 degrees and then, or like, wait. Let's see, maybe just snap these vertices together. Oh, not there. Snap it there. Hey, okay. That'll give me a good starting point to work with. I need this to rotate though. Yeah, I need to get it to turn that way. What would be the best way of doing this? Yeah, there we go. Sharp turn there. And then I think I want to move just this slightly like that. No, that would mess with the hold on. Need to Oh, this is how I want it to be set up. Make sure these are aligned with the door frame. And adjust this slightly. Okay, that works. And then that works like that, and then how should I handle this? Man, I really want to play Sonic Adventure now. It is like the definition of a comfort game. There we go. Get that like that. Thank you, Sparse the Spark. And thank you, Halo Combat Eclipsed. Combat Eclipse is a mod, isn't it? Okay, this is already really coming together now that I got the lights and the floor finished. I still don't know what I want this little part here to look like, though. It's kind of awkward. Like, maybe some little tech bits here. Like, it can't be something as, like, decorative because of the way it's shaped. Where is that one material that's, like, pipes tile? Rotate that. Where are you? Why are you all the way over there? Jesus Christ. Plan that I got for this new section. This entire new section is meant to basically give us a lot more room to introduce the Flood in Halo 2. So it was really sudden and abrupt in Halo, in Vanilla, so I want to give it a little bit more time. This UV makes no sense, Jesus Christ. I want to give it a little bit more time to cook before we pull the trigger on swarming the player. And I wanted to add a good dose of like non-linearity, which this section allows for. Why did it unwrap like this? I have like such hit or miss results when it comes to unwrapping. Yeah, I think something like this will probably work. This is meant to be a sort of maintenance hallway, or like not maintenance hallway, but like, what is it called? Like utility tunnel, or what is it called on the Pillar of Autumn NCE? Tech tunnel. Maintenance access way. Something like that. There we go. That could probably work. Although I'd probably have to use this material elsewhere, so this doesn't feel like too out of place. So I'm thinking I'll probably use this material up in the ceiling for these little squares up here. service corridor? Yeah, that sounds about right. This will look like a really cool hallway once it's actually light mapped, because we also have, I also put these dynamic lights flickering through all these windows here. That'll make for some really fun, spooky potential. Cast some really nice shadows. So this hallway will look really cool once it's lit. What part should I do next? Probably the upper walls here. I think I was gonna use one of the trim materials for the walls up here. Don't worry about like all these like overlapping faces here, because this is like a separate mesh. It's like it's such a pain in the ass like trying to keep everything perfectly connected that I just end up having all these separate meshes everywhere because I can't be bothered to deal with all the open edges. Panel thin strips. Let's try that. Although this probably won't unwrap in a way that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't... Like I said, very hit or miss results when it comes to UV unwrapping. Do 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 do. Okay. Something like this could work, but I feel like I'd probably have to subdivide these walls along the median to get better results, but let's see. Oh, I like that, actually. I feel like it might be a little too ornate, though, for a hallway like this. Trying to find, like, the right level of utilitarian and, like, ornate forerunner type of thing. I like that, but I feel like, again, it might be too ornate. What other kind of material do we have to play with? Got this material here, but that feels a little, like, again, too ornate. Well, this material will probably work, because this is, like, very industrial. Wonder if I could get away with having it be that low res though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna subdivide these walls along the median so I can go higher res on these. If it'll let me, anyway. We all know how finicky that is. Subdivide. Actually, don't do that. Just loop cut along the walls that I can, and then I'll knife cut the rest. Give me a good cut. And that's no. You don't get to do that. Actually, wait, I can knife cut along an axis, can't I? Yeah, that'll probably be easier. Just need to make sure. No, don't knife cut across there. Dang it. Those aren't instance geos, so I can't, like, hide them. Or, this is instance geo, I think. Wait, no. Is it? I don't remember. No, I don't think it is. Frick! I love it when the knife tool just like goes nope on me. You don't get to cut. Deal with it. Lol, nope. Have a nice day. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for that. Make me do dumb shit like this. Or I just end the cut on the middle of the face because it doesn't want to work properly. Oh my god, I hate you. How hard is it to just subdivide faces? Yeah, make it. God. Oh my god, why does it have to be so finicky? Thank you, Climactic. I need to like... Oh, that is Instance Geo. I need to like select these faces and hide them. Just so I can cut along here without it yelling at me. There we go. Subdivide this wall for me, please, if you will. Thank you. That wasn't so hard, now was it? And there we go, home run, home stretch. All right, now I can grab all of this. Let's see how I want to set this up. I want it like mirrored. Let's see. Thank you, Insanity. Okay, let's see. I want to do something like this. Have a bit higher resolution, and then what I want to do is gonna take these faces here. Please bulk select properly. God damn it. Can you please select the faces? You stupid program. Thank you. Hey Isaac, thanks for the 5. If you'd actually make an SA3 game, how many playable characters would you make? I feel like an SA3 would have to be like the game that games journalists would say Sonic, 3D Sonic going back to its roots. So I feel like we need to like get back in touch with the roots of 3D Sonic, so we'd go to like all the essential characters and make sure they're as fun to play as possible. So that probably include Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Rouge, and Shadow, and then maybe Amy as the 6th. If not Amy, someone else. But yeah, all of the OGs probably be my pick. Nice. I like that. Then I gotta do the same for this side over here, although I kind of like the way that this unwrapped, actually. I actually kind of like the way the left side unwrapped compared to the right side. Right side looks too ornate, whereas left side looks like pure utilitarian. Brutalist. Yeah, I think I'll just match the way the left side is. Yeah! And this is supposed to be flipped upside down. Excellent. I love when UVs don't fight against me. And then they show up exactly how I want them. For this back wall though, I think what I want to do with this back wall here, so I want to grab, let me like subdivide this down the center like this. Get rid of these extraneous edges. Okay, and then take these faces, and we're gonna use the exposed pipe tiles. Heck yeah. So there's this little divot up here that you can jump into and hide in. Hide from the flood. They're so scary. Oh yeah, this is happening. Oh yeah, this is happening. That material goes really well with this one, actually. Need to correct this slightly. And I should do a stream playing Sonic Adventure again. There's a lot of people that subscribe because of the remake video I did, so I feel like it's only natural to do a stream playthrough of it. Haven't played Essay 1 in a while, so I wonder what kind of mods, like restoration or quality of life mods, have been made since then. Let's see, and then for where these little pipes come out of, these little girders, you can use like a tech material, I think. Where is that? Go. Okay, here we go. Alright, next let's do the ceiling, and I think the ceiling here will be pretty simple in the material. The density of detail is going to be focused around the inner squares here, where I'm going to use this material again. So let me get all the ceiling here. Let's just use this material, generic gray tech. That'll work just fine. Then get a little bit more fancy as we go in here. Thank you, PT. And I kind of want to get a little bit fancy with these median point little strips here. Let's go panel thin strips. Unwrap those. Stack them together. Throw them in the oven. Align vertically. Line horizontally as well. Interior or exterior level design? I have not actually made any exterior level design yet, but I definitely will. Uprising is gonna see a giant makeover. Thank you, Ranzu. Actually, hold up. Now that I think of it, I don't know how this will look in the light maps, but there is a different material here that has some illume on this this type of thing. Whereas light various. Yeah, okay, so this is like the same underlying material, but I'd actually have to look in the tags and see what the diffuse there is meant to look like. Yeah, so this is what it's supposed to look like. What part corresponds to this middle part here is my question. I don't actually know. I'm not actually sure. Or does it not even line up like that, like how I'm thinking? Is there a shader that uses the lit up version of the panel strips? I'm guessing interiors would probably be a lot harder than exterior because there's a lot more logistical sort of things and lining up that you need to do to make it look good. But out exterior stuff has a lot more polygons, a lot more triangles that you're working with compared to inside, which is a very boxy comparison. Trying to think of how this even lines up. What part of this is this shader using? Not sure. Because there is this... I'm trying to find like the equivalent in Halo 2 for... I know it's on Silent Cartographer somewhere. It's somewhere really close in here is the material that I'm thinking of. Somewhere in here. It's the version of these strips here that are lit up in where the holes are. I've had Silent Cartographer open for like 2 weeks straight at this point just because it's such good reference for making Forerunner structures. I've seen it somewhere, I know that for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. It'd just be cool to have some kind of illumination, like coming through here without affecting light maps too much. What other kind of... Let me look up, actually, in the Forerunner lights here. Let's see. Light panel N. What is that used for? Solo, Alpha Gas Giant, lights, light thin strips. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that what I was looking for? Light thin strips. Where is that? What's the shader for that? Solo, Alpha Gas Giant, lights. Light strips, AG white. Panel thin strips. Okay, That might be what I was looking for. And then there's also a yellow version. I could make my own shader of this, although I don't know what color would I even want these to be up here. Because the entire lower half of the room is going to be lit red. I'm wondering what would be the best thing to go with other than just red again. I feel like probably just like white, maybe. White or like a pale blue. I'll try white. We'll just use this shader then. So what emissive properties does this have though? Yeah, I would need to make like an emissive version of this that doesn't give off too much light. So I need to copy that one. Need to copy that shader. Alpha gas giant. Lights. Copy this. I'm gonna light strips AG white weak, I'll call that. And then set its emissive power to 0. Okay. Now hop over into Blender, make a new material. Call it the same thing. AG light strips AG weak white weak. Light strips AG weak. Okay. And then let's get the material to represent it. Should be able to use panel thin strips. Scenarios, bitmaps, foreigner, industrial, metal. Panel thin strips. Okay. Change the material to that. And then it won't show up in Blender, but I'll import it in a sec so I can see how it looks. Okay, so the middle parts here should be lit up. Actually, let me actually import the Illume version of this so I have a better idea of how it'll look. I don't really know much about setting up the shaders to... I don't know anything about setting up the shaders yet to look like how they should in-game. So I just sort of pick one bitmap that's one TIFF that is representative of it and then use that. Would be good to know how to actually properly set that up. Thank you, Red Dryne. Yeah, they will be toast. So I don't want these lights up here to actually emit any light. I just want them to be like up there. Lights in the dark. Got red on the lower. A bunch of red illumination from the lower half, and then just these tiny bits of white light up here. Like, how would I set up the Illume TIFF here to actually represent the Illume for this? The Illuminati. Yeah, I still need to learn how freaking shaders work in Blender. How all that's supposed to be interconnected. I don't think I've seen that cluster. When I get the SA2 posters from? I don't remember. Well, I bought them online a few years ago. Ugh, yeah, I'm gonna have to have Spartan like teach me how to interconnect shaders properly in this craziness here, because I've forgotten all about that. Grab the Illume version of this. Well, that doesn't exactly give me a great idea, but it's better than nothing. Alright, now I will import this and, actually, let me finish the ceiling first. Let's see, I kind of want to have this, have like a circular thing going on with the ceiling here. What is this edge here? What is up with that? Okay, I'm not sure what I want this to look like, but I want a sort of like circular pattern thingy. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see what kind of fancy stuff I can do here. Let me just grab like one face, one island here, and then use that to try to make this look good. Let's rotate you. Okay, and then I want to take this face here and like have that rotated for every side. Take this and rotate that, stack those together, and then take this, rotate this, And then get all those vertices together. See how that looks. Matter now what happens, I will never give up the fight. Yeah, that looks really stretched out. May handle that a little bit differently. Let's go, I will always keep our right names. Who was wrong or who was right? Let's see, how would I get this to look good? Maybe I can use a different part of the bitmap. For anybody this is. Oh yeah, this could look interesting. Yeah, something like that maybe. Find the answer. But until I do, there's no way I will ever give up. Why is that slightly misaligned? Why is that like that? Is that because the bitmap that I'm using is asymmetrical? Slightly? Just a little bit asymmetrical? Can't tell. Who is wrong or who is right? Huh, why is that like that? Oh, it's because this side is actually asymmetrical with this side. Okay, so that was giving me like the illusion that this bitmap was wrong. Let's see. Getting the other ones to match up like this is going to be interesting. Okay, take the other side and do the same thing. Do, do, do. Why is it so hard to select the face that I actually want? Please, select the freaking face, dude. Also, why is Blender's like so slow to undo everything? It's so hard to get this aligned with this, but also leave, like, still being able to independently select this. I have to do a stupid thing like this. How do I, is there a way to like select like an alternate selection so I can just grab this like I'm trying to? I guess I could hide that in the UV editor. Hide that face and then let me select that one. I guess I could do that. Where is this supposed to be? This needs to be... It's like flipped upside down, so it's weird to align. Yeah, this needs to stay rotated 180 degrees. Alright, and then I need to set this up as best as I can from this angle. The bitmap doesn't extend the same way over here. I need to like stretch it. Stretch both of these. Oh god, it's gotta be impossible to get all the other ones to match this. It's gonna be a tall order. Probably have to find some other way of, there's no easy way to get this all to match up the way it is right now. Could have it like that and then have the centerpiece match up like this. I don't know how I'm gonna get the other 4 squares to match up like this, but well, one thing at a time. Should probably let me unwrap all of these centerpieces, and then that can inform how I set up the outer pieces a lot better. Get all of them to look about the same. Okay, grab all that she is, align vertically, align horizontally, align vertically, align horizontally. All right. Do 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 do. You know what I want to do? I want to actually freaking make the Sonic Adventure remake that I spent like 2.5 hours talking about in my video. It's like life goals right there. Everything that I learn here is but a step toward that goal. Imagine. Imagine. Let's see. How could I set this up? Doesn't look bad. Playing around with UVs like this is interesting. Real UV hours, baby! What if I grab all of this, scale it way up like that? Now that makes it mismatch even more. I think the best I can do without totally rethinking all of this is to get that middle piece to line up like that. Stun state in 2 and 3? Yeah, you just need to set their stun parameters in their biped tag, and then give them a stunned animation mode. Alright, this came out looking interesting. Turns out this type of texture is really hard to like do like a source spiral effect on. Who would have thought? See what island is this? There we go. It's that. It's the end one. Oh damn, that actually came out looking probably the best out of all of them. Yeah, having it fill that square space right there is probably the best way to go. If you need a personal website built for you, check the description for this video's sponsor, Squarespace. Okay, let me stack them all together then. Yeah, I think that's totally possible, Peter Cass. I think in Halo 3, the thing is that brutes don't have a stun state, so you'd have to give that to them. Really, I'm gonna have to take all these on a case-by-case basis. The fisheye lens that I have set up for Blender right now is making things look funky. And all these squares aren't even of an even length either, because of the way the room is shaped, so that makes it difficult as well. Actually, it'd probably be easier to unwrap all of these one by one. That would make it much easier to make them go into like a spiral shape. Yeah, that like automatically does it how I'm thinking. Line vertically. Okay, there we go. That's how you do the spiral properly. I was forgetting about that. Hello again, Mindful. Oh, I love when I do this because you can do all sorts of funny effects like this. Do a great fairy fountain from Ocarina of Time sort of effect. Oh man, I should do stuff like this more often because that comes out looking really cool and unique than if I were to just like unwrap it all in a linear fashion. Density of detail there is probably a little bit too much though. That's a little more like it. Should probably have it reversed like that, so the trim is along the outer portion instead of the inner. There we go, I'll have that one like that. I think I should probably set them all up to be like that, to be honest. If I wanted to be consistent. Let me get these all set up as proper spirals first, and then that'll be easy to make them all match. And redo this one. I could like just like manually rotate it like that, it'd be faster. Woo! That looks scary. Hey Quinton, have you seen any of those Halo 3 mods that have gotten reticle bloom working? I wonder. I don't know if it'd be possible for Halo 2. But I think reticle bloom in Halo, the visual reticle bloom, I mean, makes sense for weapons like the assault rifle. Less so for weapons that shouldn't have bloom, like a precision weapon like a DMR. Let's welcome on something like the assault rifle. Why didn't they give reticle bloom to the plasma rifle? Plasma rifle, plasma pistol, and the spiker in reach. It seems weird that they'd skip those weapons. I wonder if I would give them bloom, visual bloom, in reach rebalanced. I wonder. This one will be a little bit more tricky to deal with because, like, it's 5 sides. Do 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 do. There's a stray vertice somewhere here. Mission: find the stray vertice. There you are. It's another gross edge made from the knife tool misbehaving. Oh fuck, this wall here is a little bit fucked up. Let's fix that. Thank you, Pablo. It is, actually, tomorrow is my birthday, asked him, but I'm streaming today because, I want to stream on Saturday, so Thursday would be too close to that. Introducing Spec Ops Elites and Spec Ops Grunts in H3R. I think this the exact same way that I did it in, the first version of H3R, which was... The first wave of elites you get is composed of minors and majors, and then you have that one ultra, which talks to Arbiter, and then the Spec Ops get dropped off from the Phantom. That is where the Flood pure forms get introduced. That's assuming the structure of Floodgate stays the same and I don't extend it in some way. That might change things. This will be interesting to set up. Need to rotate these two by -90. And then do something weird like this. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that works. No. I got on my map and chose the ways I wanted to go. I know that you're lucky. Color is a cool shade of blue. That already looks pretty good, if I'm being honest, for a ceiling texture like this. I didn't intend for the ceiling to be this much density of detail, but it's too deep in now. We're in too deep, fellas. Okay. set all these shiz nizzles to match up. Parsley when he's standing there alone. I guess I'm just some standard girl. Drop off early to sleep. How should I stack these together? Baby goes weed. Let's see. This might, stretching here might look weird. Yeah, it looks real weird. I think, since this is uniquely shaped, I'll just leave this alone. I do need to change the weird, fix the weird warping issues on this, though. That's what we'll do. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Come on, settle our lives. I need to re-unwrap these in general. These look funky as frick. 5 Nights at Frunky's. Okay. Leave that as that. Get these, all of the remaining ones to actually sync up, since they're of similar shape. Which one is the one that I liked the most? Forget. Okay, that is a big chunk of messiness. Line vertically, line horizontally. Alright. This looks scary as fuck. It looks like it's gonna eat me. This is scarier than the flood. Do do do. Need to find like the right balance of the density of like detail. I think that's good. That'll be well good enough. Okay, spent long enough on the ceiling here. Let me export this so we can actually see how the lights there looked, which is what I wanted to check in the first place. Thank you, Toa. Now that I think of it, we have to. Did ODST make civilian flood combat forms? I should definitely use those in Floodgate. ODST's like flood firefight is like a gold mine for Halo 3 rebalance. Like all the flood work is done. We already have ODST flood and civilian flood. Hello again, BT. And thank you. They came from the early version of the level, so that was cut content? Why did they cut that? Why are there civilians still in Void now that I think about it? Like, in their construction uniforms? Like, it's been months since, well, not months. It's been, like, I don't actually know how long. It's been a while since New Mombasa was invaded. I don't know why there's still civilians in the factories. I guess they were, like, hiding in the factories the whole time while the Covenant occupied the rest of Africa. They were, like, holding up in there the whole time. I think I remember hearing something like that, Texel. Some cut lines like that. That would definitely be something to give inspiration for any extensions I'd want to make. I once had, like in 2009, 2010, I once had this argument with a guy on Xbox Live in Halo 3 about the time scale between the Halo trilogy. He was like adamant that each Halo game was like years apart. Like 2 was years after CE and then 3 was years after 2. He just and I was just like, no man, no, that's just wrong. You just didn't want to hear it. Woo-wee, this area saw it glow up. Open edge. I'm gonna make an edge in you. Oh yeah, I forgot. This area is filled with noxious gas. Okay, yeah, those lights look like exactly what I was hoping they would look like. This will look really cool once everything is all dark and scary. Earth is getting glass, but your boss still calls you. God damn, what a state the Halo universe is in. Okay, this is coming together really nice. What the frick is this open edge up here, though? Where did that come from? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I should do a Sonic Adventure stream at some point to rendezvous with all the people who watched my remake video. Catch up with that side of the fan base. Select the thing. What the hell? Hello? Edit mode? Why is everything... Hello? Why is everything disappearing when I go into wireframe mode? The fuck? Blender? Blender, you good? Oh, it's because I didn't have it, or I turned off selection visibility. Okay. That's weird that would make everything disappear in wireframe mode. Let's see. It doesn't even show that up there as an open edge, so what's your excuse, Halo 2? Although I can kind of see it. Wait, what is this? What is this up here? What is that? Where did that come? Oh, of course, it's from the knife tool being a bitch. Making stupid incisions like that. Where did that go? Where'd that edge go? Oh, deleting those edges just fixed it, I guess. Whoa, baby. Okay, what's left to do in this room? These shadows look really good. These shadows coming through these windows. God damn it. Keep forgetting. I need to keep that, like, separation marker in here, though, so I can, like, only light this area and test it. So Arbiter just has to deal with it. Deal with it, loser. What's left to do in here? We got these instance geo here, this instance geo, we got the pipes here, this little ledge here as well. This ledge over here, I'll probably do that next so I don't forget. And yeah, shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, I got this entire room over here, and I should probably also do the interiors of the windows. Oh god, I'm so excited to see what this will look like when lit up. We might be able to do that on stream since I can light only this room. It took 9 minutes when I tried it before. I just hope like 100% of my CPU being used doesn't blow up OBS. Right, what do I want this ledge over here to look like? Probably nothing fancy. The pipes could be a bit rounder. No, they're not supposed to be pipes necessarily, more like utility. Like utility or tech pillar things. I'm gonna reuse the sort of UVs textures that I used on a similar thing in another room. I don't know what I want this little ledge here though to look like. Probably doesn't need to look like anything. Like, should probably match this wall, if anything. What material did I use for that? What is the material? Panel F. Let's see. I need to adjust this face here so it curves along like that, so it looks natural. Let me grab these bases here. What should this look like? Alright, now grab the endpoint here and then wait. Yeah, grab the endpoint there, and then we're gonna adjust that so it lines up with the slope here. Alright, there we go. That looks more natural now. Then as for up here, I'm not sure. I wonder if I could get these two little things to line up with the... line up with these. Blender is like a special... map making is a special kind of fun when you all have all these tools like pre-made at your disposal, because it's kind of like just... it's like you can like throw anything together, and then you can like UV and texture it all, and like you can find... you don't know what something's gonna look like, and that's kind of like the fun of it, is like discovering what it's gonna look like by going through all these different textures and seeing what you like the most. Actually, I like that. Yeah. Did I do something similar over here? No. Alright, this little ledge over here now. It's always like the little... this, like the tiny little places over here that I end up forgetting about. It's really easy to overlook. I'll just use generic gray tech for this, depending on how well it matches up with everything else. Oh, it's already using generic gray tech. I need to use something darker. I want something flatter here. So let's try dark scratchy. Although the light maps might be a lot different. Like how the light reflects off those surfaces might be a lot different. Try it anyway. I could have the ledges use a different material from the underside. Try that. Yeah, that'd probably make the most sense. Female human combat forms? I don't think it'd be worth it because it'd be so hard to tell apart anyway. There'd be such like minute differences that would be worth like an entirely. It wouldn't be worth like an entirely different biped, an entirely different. It would require an entirely different character tag as well. Male and female Marines in Halo games have a different physiology. Well, like, that changes a lot when they're mangled into combat forms, though. the human combat forms in Halo 2 are already, like, really scrunkily and, skinny looking. Yeah, they have, like, a really, what's the right word? A really slim frame, I guess, as it is. What's next? Probably do the wires now. Okay, let me hop over to the other room here with the similar pipes and then see what these are supposed to be using. Okay, so this is the material I use for the bottom here. Forget what, I think that's like, let's see what materials these are. Panel M and white scratchy. Okay. Okay, let me just. Ugh, God. I just want to separate this all into, like, one object so I can just UV it, unwrap it all at the same time. Or, like, easily select it when I need to. I didn't bother marking seams here because I feel like that'd be more trouble than it's worth. Like, the amount of times it would take to properly mark seams for everything in this room would be insane. Just get this all UV'd as one material, first of all, so I don't forget any of the faces. And then, what the fuck's up with this? What is this? What is this garbage? God damn it. I gotta take care of that. The frick is this face? Excuse me? This part here is not even supposed to be like... Oh, it's because... Wait, I need to unhide a lot of stuff there. Well, that wasn't related at all, but I do need to unhide that. This isn't even part of the pipe that's, like, damaged. How the frick did this happen? Merge those nasty verts. Ugh. Got a bunch of... This is very... As you can see, this is set up in a very economic and efficient way. I settle for no less. Alright, check this nastiness for any non-manifold edges. Okay, there we go. It's okay. It's all, like, ruined and, destroyed, so it has an excuse to look nasty and stupid. Anything else that got ruined somehow? Should honestly just grab all of this and turn it into instance geo so it's separated fully from the geometry of the room here. I can select all that part in bulk. Bum 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 bum. Is that everything? Oh god, this is gonna be an open edge. I'll have to fix that. Okay, just delete it so I can make sure that I have everything selected. Keep deleting until I make sure I have it all selected. I think that's everything. I don't know if it's a good idea to have everything divided into separate instance geo, but I will keep doing it until it comes back to bite me, like really hard. I like to gamble like that. Okay. Separate all the shears. Separate. This doesn't even need to be counted as instance geo, does it? No, I don't even need to make this instance geo. Where is this? Okay, that's much easier to work with. Halo Reborn? Is that the project of like reimagining CE in Halo 3? Whereas there was like it was like the demo of the opening part of the second level of CE. Except it had the layout was different and there was a battle rifle and carbine. Is that Halo Reborn? Looks cool. Okay. Grab all of this and set it to a white scratchy just to get most of it going. Where is that? Oh, white scratchy. Scale that bad boy way up. Okay, there we go. That's most of that done. Although some of these UVs came out kinda nasty. Uh-oh, stinky. I think it's all the ones that are on this orientation. UV Unwrapper does not like it when I try to unwrap things that are, like, on different axes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, and then the under part and sides are supposed to be using panel M. Let's see what we can do here. We'll do this part independently because it's kind of skewed. But I'll bulk it together with everything else and then I'll correct it on its own. Okay, let's see. I think that UV'd, that unwrapped in a good way. Now change all of this to panel M. And let's see what we can do with this. Okay, now what island is this? It's gonna be kind of tricky to find. I think it's this. Yeah, okay. I'll scale it all up in bulk, like that. Alright, and then we're gonna grab all of the side-facing ones and make them match this. Oh, forgot to include this. Or did I? Yeah, it did. Take care of that on its own. Hello again, Ceylon. Okay, grab that. Get that there. Now, what is this island on? There's there. Get that aligned. Get that in there. Okay, now, where's this island? Put you there. Let's take care of that one on its own. Where's this island? That's all the way up there. This is slightly skewed, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Grab all these vertices and align them vertically. I don't think something like that is possible in Halo 2, Dragonfin. At least not in a feasible or practical way. Alright. Oh, referring to Halo 3? That could be possible. I was always under the impression, though, that carriers took a lot longer to form than combat forms. And that's the reason why we don't see them initially in 343 Guilty Spark. Okay, this is already looking pretty much how I want it. Don't know what I want the sort of rafters here, holding it up to look like. Let's stack all these together. Get these all nice and aligned. Lined vertically. Lined vertically. And then correct all the ones that need it. Unused content to Halo 3. That's pretty much the MO of the mods, is finding cut content and either restoring it or repurposing it in some way. Cut content is like a really insanely OP tool for like new areas to make them feel like they were always part of the original game. Like that was like how I handled the entirety of these the marine-oriented sections on Super Trails. If you can find a cut piece of dialogue, you can like trick players into thinking it was always part of the game, and it's kind of magical. Create this kind of magical feeling. Alright, let's see what these are supposed to look like. I'm not even sure. God, I want to do Guardian Force so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do. What the frick? What the? Why does it do that? Some of them using different materials. Probably just use white scratchy for this. Do 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 do. I assume Spark wasn't at Earth in Halo 3 because he had no reason to be. He was more concerned about overseeing the flood outbreak at High Charity than anything going on at Earth. Like he literally doesn't have a reason to be at Earth until the flood comes there. He don't give a shit about the Human Covenant War. He's concerned about the flood more than anything else. Okay, let's add some damaged bits to these bits that are torn off. Alright, I used the dense circuitry material for this. Where is that? Oh, it's there. There we go. And then what I want to do is I have a ripped wires material that I used over here. Let me grab that. Let's see. In fact, I'll just copy this here and drag it over there. Gonna duplicate you and then separate and select you if I can. Hello? Please select the freaking object. Thank you. And then drag you over here. These pipes are a lot smaller than the ones over there. There we go. Okay, just duplicate this for all the other ones. Thank you, Imagine Art. Yeah, I set up the beams here to where you're able to jump on them. And get height advantage over the flood. That's facing the wrong way. Then I'll go in and add spark scenery effects to these to complete the effect. Duplicate you again. I'll do that in a sec. Oh, how did I just randomly change the material on that? Alright. One last one over here. I will never let go. Okay, what else is there to do in this room? You have the instant geo on both sides of here. Yeah, Halo 3 has a lot of dialogue, cut dialogue that can open up a lot of possibilities. I think all the room geometry is totally complete. Oh, not the window frames though. Let me do those before I forget. Oh yeah, and then there's this open edge over here. That's not even visible, but I'll take care of anyway. Is Halo 2 will yell at me? Longest to last. Alright. Windows. This doesn't even really need to look like it doesn't need, they're just window frames, it doesn't need anything fancy. Now watch me spend the next hour on these window frames because I had some insane idea. What happened to the verts on this one? That does not look correct. Let's fix that. I don't know how that happened. I'm not sure how to correct it either. It's like I try cutting like this. That knife tool is betraying me today. Like when it doesn't, if it allows me to cut it all, it creates like the dumbest shapes possible that I'd never asked for. Like, I did not ask for this. What is wrong with you? Okay, there we go. It's starting to fix this. Doesn't matter how ugly the verts are as long as they all get merged in the end. They all get destroyed. Eradicate the verts. Is that how it should look? Almost. Oh god. There's no easy way to do this. Get rid of this vert, please. This is just annoying and useless. Oh, Jesus. I hate when I misclick like that. It makes me panic. Okay, fixed, saved. That hopefully that didn't ruin anything on the other side. I created this weird face in here. Where's that? Get that out of here. Okay, crisis averted. Alright, everything in here is still not ruined. Yep. Alright, what was I doing? Winders. Who wants some winders? Winders. Let me hide the window pane so this is easier to work with. Have you seen the remastered trailer? Remastered what? Oh, wait, let's see rebalanced. Wait, what? Adding the Grizzly tank would necessarily take away from the Scorpion tank, which only has 2 appearances, so you can't really add another tank to Halo 3. Unless you're doing some... It would require major restructuring to allow proper representation. Any other levels that you plan adding than say entire sections like this? Let's just say there are more levels than not that will be doing this type of thing. I think, anyway. I think all 4 of the last missions will see some amount of this kind of thing. Okay. What shall these winders look like? Winders XP. They do not unwrap like that, because that makes no sense. There we go. That makes better. That makes more sense. Alright, stack all these on top of each other like Jenga blocks. Okay. Let's try panel thin strips. Probably use this. There we go, that'll work just fine. Let's grab these ceiling bits and correct that stretching. Okay. I think that's all of the geometry, the base geometry in this room done. Now for the instance geo. There's a lot of pieces like this that exist already, so I have a pretty good idea of what this should look like. Thoughts on Infinite Brutes? I think they're not like brutey or like outwardly like animalistic or aggressive enough, especially when it comes to their faces, but otherwise they're fun to fight. Except for the chieftains who have 1 billion health, fuck them on legendary. Thank you, Gage. Alright, so what is... Let me grab a reference real quick. Got stuff like this, which is really close to what I think it should look like. It's saying... Also got these pieces, it's also really similar. Then, oh yeah, this piece is probably what I want it to look closest to. It's probably the thing that has the biggest resemblance. Let me grab a screen cap of this just so I can have this on my monitor. Where am I going? Where am I? Okay. This place is quite comprehensive in its layout. Now, there's a point where I draw the line as to how much health something should have. Infinite goes fucking ridiculous with hunters and chieftains' health. There's like a mismatch between how fun they are to fight and how much health they have. Like, there's a point where the length of time that you're fighting them outpaces like you stop having fun after a certain amount of time, and it just starts to feel like a chore. That you have to find that like sweet spot to where they die like before it starts feeling like a chore. I despise how Halo Infinite balances legendary. Ugh. Oh yeah, and like the ridiculous speed that chieftains kill you in Halo Infinite is like so lopsided with how much damage you have to do to them. So it just ends up feeling super unfair because they can tank all the damage in the world, and from what I remember, there's like they're like super like easy, like it's really hard to get them off your freaking tail if you don't have a lot of places to grapple to with if they have a gravity hammer. If they have, from what I remember, if they're carrying like one of the guns, they also kill you in just like a few hits too. So it feels like so lopsided to the point where it's like it doesn't even, you're not even playing the game anymore. You're just like grinding your head against the wall. I think I'll have the front part here use a trim. I think this lower part should have higher... One of these parts should have higher density of detail than the other. The lower part and the upper part. I think the lower part should maybe have... Yeah, the lower part should have higher density of detail, and the upper part should just more so blend into the wall. Halo Infinite Legendary is really good for the regular PvE combat, but it's just like, it's even worse than Halo 2 when it comes to boss fights and enemies they consider mini-bosses. Because you're just sitting there for fucking hours, like chipping away at a giant health bar against a boss that can kill you in like 2 shots or 1 hit. One thing that's funny, I don't know if anybody else knows this, but one thing that I discovered replaying Infinite is that if you turn the skull on that boosts explosion radiuses by 2, that like I remember that also meant explosions dealt double damage to bosses. So I feel like, and it also made frag grenades and plasma grenades feel a lot closer to how they should be, which is like CE levels of radius for single player. So if you're playing Halo Infinite Legendary, I'd say like the boom skull, I think 2 times explosion radius just makes the game like linearly better. Like it makes boss fights less of a slog with explosive weapons, and also it makes grenades feel a lot better. That's what I remember anyway. I haven't played Infinite in a long time. Let's see, what material would be best to get this to blend into the wall? Not sure. Needs to be something that allows it to blend in, but also isn't complex. Maybe dark scratchy. No, that contrasts with the ceiling too much if I do that. Maybe I should just keep it as gray tech and see if that works. And then for the lower part, it needs to be higher density of detail. Ugh. More hammer animations to hammer Halo 3? I don't know yet.
Happy B-Day Roofs.
Thank you, Patty, for the 10 bucks.
B-Day Roofs.
Why did that go through twice? Did you donate twice? Did you donate twice by accident? Because that played twice. Thank you, Patty. For the Chieftains, I'm not sure because them having like a repetitive, readable gravity hammer swing is like actually makes for really good gameplay in vanilla Halo 3 in a context where you can one-hit back smack them. Now I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep that one-hit back smack, but still having that consistent and very readable melee is a good thing. So, but you could still add like a secondary one that is you can still learn and that is still consistent to react to. So we'll see. You could have a second. You can still have a different variety of animations and still have it be consistent and readable. The question mark's supposed to be a birthday cake. Let me check Streamlabs and see if there was, that went in like double. Yeah, I only see one here for $10, so I don't know why it played twice. By the way, this material that's on the wall here looks way different in game. If for some reason it's showing the detail texture in Blender when it's supposed to look like flat and generic like that. We'll see how well that blends in when the level is lit. I don't know what material to use here though. I want to use something that's more shiny and stands out a little bit more, but I don't know exactly what texture I want for that. Probably take this material and then apply it to here in a way that looks pretty. Let's see. Let's see about getting the front to look good here, and then that'll inform the rest of it. This material here is not really built, not really meant for this kind of object. Oh! That part of the material can look good. Looks like a nose pass from Pokemon. I think it'd be more efficient if I unwrapped some of these more individually. Like I did with the spiral area. Let me start with that and then work on these other parts, see what I can do with them. Alright, let's see what I can make here. Ah, this face down here. Yeah, I might have to find a different, more fitting material for this kind of thing, because this material isn't meant for these kind of objects. They're meant for wall trims, but I don't know what to use. I might have to go on another sort of hunt, see what I want to use here. Oh, I think I might have an idea of what I want to use. What is Panel I. This is like a really reflective material, so it ends up looking really dark in darker areas. Let's see here. Why is it rotated slightly wrong? Yeah, it'd probably be more efficient to take these bits one by one instead of unwrapping it all at once. So like the front and then the sides. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Dryne. It's hard for me to care about that stuff. So like, I have zero interest in like what they do after Infinite. Like Infinite, I don't really care about Infinite to begin with, like its story. But like it has like it's a hard sell, like in the state of the story right now. Like Halo's story just seems to be stuck in a place where it's like just so repetitive at this point. Like we're just fighting the Covenant and aliens over and over. It's finding new excuses to fight the Covenant over and over. Like the Halo, I would do is like, I mean, the Halo universe needs like a soft, like a hard rest. Like not a reboot, but like a period of like at least 50 years. 25 to 50 years to allow everything in the universe to refresh. And probably like Halo as a story needs to go in a place where it stops being like human good, alien bad. Like it needs to, we need to start having like integrating all the different former Covenant species into the story as actual characters and doing something more unique than just constant war. Because there's nowhere else to really go with that constant desperation war angle. Like it's just that kind of storytelling has just been beaten into the ground at this point. It's getting really repetitive and really exhausting also. Yeah, they're stuck in a cycle of having to make up some kind of galactic threat with every new game. That's kind of ridiculous, actually, because like every 343 game is a reboot. If it's a soft reboot. I'd be really interested to see the state of the galaxy after the Human Covenant War, and how all of these new species, the friction between all of these different species now that the Covenant has been dissolved. There's like endless potential for stories there than just making the Covenant over and over. Making a new Covenant. Like, how many different Covenants are there? at this point. Like, at least 3. The Banish is just the Covenant, but red. With some more brutes. Okay, something simple like that might work. I think they did as well of a job as they could have with the Banished aesthetic, while still keeping like Halo's enemy sandbox identity intact. I think they changed about as much as they could have. I'm just wondering what kind of new like iconic enemy compositions like can be unlocked in a post-war Halo world. Like, we all know the iconic Grunt Elite setup, with the Elite being strong and the Grunts being numerous but weak, and then killing the Elite, the Grunts flee. Like, what kind of new, interesting gameplay combinations are waiting to be uncovered and created in a post-war Halo? There's nothing stopping you from introducing new species as well in a post-war context that could be used as both friendlies and enemies, either or. Yeah, Halo's universe is just so woefully underutilized when we just we have to keep like recycling the same humanity in a existential danger plotline over and over. existential danger from aliens. There's so much that can be done. That's just not, because the developers just never got their shit together. So it's just like a revolving door of developers who want to have their own soft reboot ad nauseum. What if I were to maybe make an inset face here? Inset face on both of these. I think I'm figuring out how I want this to look. Alright, let's grab both of these and then play around with this. I think I want to have a more complex texture in the center. Do 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 do. Okay, now let's see. Maybe I can use the pipes tile for this. Oh, right. Oh, wait. There's a material here that I was thinking about. Panel X shape. Yeah. I wonder how this will look when everything's light mapped. Doesn't necessarily have to be the like X either. Can make like an arrow out of it like that. Hello, Gringo Dial. Hello, little dude. The sun is starting to set out there. Frankie wasn't the only one making decisions, but he did have like a disproportionate amount of control over a lot of the projects. Like he co-wrote Halo 5's story. Let me stack both these together. Ah, set up in a way where I can't stack them. I'm not sure what I want this middle piece to look like. Need to set it up in a way where it looks good, where the pipes are as the room like closes in. What does the inner part look like for this on other parts? That uses the panel thin material. It needs to like contrast a lot more, I feel like. No, I think it's pretty evident that the people who wrote the terminals, like Frankie was the only one who was under the impression that the humans weren't Forerunners, and then for whatever reason, that made it into the game. Not sure about how that happened. Ugh. Because like all the other terminals, like the terminals that Frankie wrote, just like the puzzles, the pieces do not fit together. Like it blatantly contradicts. Probably just use this. Like, I think there's a big difference between during the needing to meet a deadline and then like signing off on each other's work between different writers who worked on like very, very obscure side pieces of content. Like them things being greenlit and put into the game, and like them actually getting together and agreeing on a very specific idea. Like I don't get the impression that when it comes to the Halo 3 terminals, that the different writers of them were like communicating like super like in depth, like one-to-one. Like it was definitely a collaborative thing, but like different people, like such as Frankie, obviously probably had some different ideas, and they just didn't really have the time to go through and like 100% make sure everything was consistent for such a small part of the game. That's what I would think is the reason for the discrepancy. I'll forever die on the hill that Halo 3 has way better writing and pacing and a story than people give it credit for, like, when you come down to it at the end of the day. Like, it nails everything that it needs to, coming off of Halo CE and 2. And honestly, the series is better off with Halo 2 having its end cut off like that and extended into Halo 3. Like, the end of Halo 3 is so much better than what would have been the last third of Halo 2 if they didn't have to like cut off and make a cliffhanger. Because we got like so much more screen time with the RB Chief and the humans and the elites than we would have otherwise. Like, it would have been just like one mission with them together. Like, we got so much more payoff with them working together in Halo 3 than we would have if Halo 2 had been fully realized. Halo 3's writing isn't as witty or charismatic as Halo 2, though, that's for sure. Like, it's dialogue, but other than that, it doesn't... Other than that, they like... they nailed all the important parts. All the important emotional and dramatic beats of Halo 3 are pretty much unmatched, in my opinion, compared to every other game in the series. Like, Halo 3 makes you feel things way more often than Halo CE or 2 did. Is the biggest point, I think. Like, it makes you feel stronger emotions than CE or 2 did. Is, I think, Halo 3's biggest strength, which a lot of it comes down to its stellar presentation value. Is there any way I can make this sort of, these sort of faces here? Take this from 2 faces to 1 face. Nah, that doesn't really work because all the vertices are on different planes. One thing in Halo 3 definitely needed, though, when it comes to more, like, development between the humans and elites, and something that could have really given more needed screen time to Arby and Artos, would be Guardian Forest. I feel like adding in Guardian Forest would round out Halo 3 to be pretty much perfect. To fill in. Guardian Forest could be used to fill in any gaps that there might be in Halo 3's character development or story that people feel, I feel like. Also, the fact that they cut Arbiter's, like, monologue toward truth before he kills him was, like, a big... I'm definitely restoring that in H3R. In some way, we're editing the cutscene to include that, because that's, like, literally bookends Arbiter's entire arc. That was a giant mistake to cut. Hey, Walkings, thank you. No, I wasn't talking about the storyboard, the ending storyboard of Halo 2. Halo 3 has a cut piece of dialogue that's fully recorded where Arbiter talks to Truth about everything that, all the injustices that were done due to his lies. That was supposed to play in that cutscene, but got cut for some reason. Trying to make this interconnected. There we go. Okay, let's see what kind of material would work best here. Need to align these better. Line vertically. Line vertically. I think that'll work. I need to add a deactivated light material here, which I have prepared. Okay. So all these pieces of Instance Geo are already linked, so all the changes reflect across all of them. Okay, we will see how that looks in game. Now for this little tube here that I have. Not exactly sure what this is. It's not a specimen storage. I think of it more as like a what is it? What, a gas tank or something like that, or like particle tank. Something that you use to store gases in is what I would think it is. So it's not necessarily see-through or anything. I think I will just make this entire outer shell one material. Maybe with a couple lights. The more cut dialogue there is in a Halo game, the more possibilities there are to make a really, really great mod. Forerunner fusion coils? No, not these. Won't have fusion coils here. trying to limit your options against the flood here, and then expand on your options as you go through the mission. So the flood are really difficult to fight at first, and then you get more and more tools as you go on through this mission, is the idea. So like, I think in the original Oracle, you're handed an energy sword like right at the start immediately. Here, I'm trying to pace things out a little bit more. Let's use Dark Scratchy here. Just a generic material here. And then maybe on a couple of these faces I can add, like on these interfaces here, I can add the panel lights like I did up there. Where is the Illume version of this? There it is. Okay, and just stack these together. Drag them over to use this. There we go, and we'll see how that looks. And maybe on the bottom, I could use... The bottom here is shaped perfectly for this material. Okay, well, we'll see how that looks. Now, I'm not sure what I want this part here to look like. It's not going to be see-through, it's going to be a solid, so like, kind of maybe something rusty, like the nitrogen, big nitrogen tanks in Resident Evil 4. Have something like rusty like that, maybe. Let's see, do I have any rusty materials in here? Let's see, let me take a look at the bitmaps here. Thank you, Dr. Steele, for the $2. Random error geo inspection. Show me your error geo. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I fixed this stuff up here. And then these other open edges here are just because this material here is going to be a two-sided material when I get to in here. And then over here is just because I cut out a plane here, so there's a bunch of invisible geo here just so I can have a light source for these machine variants of this. It doesn't affect pathfinding at all. So pretty clean, not counting the arbiter bodies. Hey, Glitch Master, thank you. Alright, let me look at the bitmaps here and see what I have to work with. This mission should have a lot of good rusty materials to use, or Halo 2 in general. Central chamber walls. What is this used for? Where is that used? Delta Temple. Tower Metal Dirty. That could work. Maybe not that rusted. Oh, there's a cube map. Interesting. Forerunner, industrial, metal. It's tech. Rusted gray. Yeah, probably this. I want to use that. Which shader is that? Forerunner, rusted gray. Let me see if I can find that. Forerunner, rusted gray. Nice. Let me make a material for that. Oh, they spell that gray with an E. Glad I caught that. They're not consistent about that. You could tell one of the British boys on the Bungie team wrote that one. Rusted gray. Excellent. Hey, that's nasty. What does the rusted blue one look like? Probably the same, just blue. Yeah, maybe I should use that. Alright, let's see what all of this looks like all put together. I think that should be everything in this hallway, right? Not forgetting anything? Thank you, Kevin. That's a perfectly valid reason to skip out on the stream, to keep things fresh. Indeed, Catherlyn. Anything I've forgotten here? Are we all good? We can see if we can light this interior here and it won't cause OBS to have a meltdown. I think that's everything. Let's check for the open edges. I got something up here. What's this? Oh fucking whoa, what's this? Is that in the... Where is that? Okay, so that face is supposed to be in the other thing. Bring back any Sonic character. Who would you bring back? How would you go about reintroducing them? I don't know. I want to see Fang the Sniper used in the modern games and made like a really dangerous and edgy character. He was pretty good in Superstars, although I dislike the fact that they make him use a pop gun. He could be a really good minor villain to make for some conflicts without having to rely on Eggman all the time. He could be really fun. Alright, let's export this. Whoa, whatever I'm about to do, don't do that. Alright. Let's see if we got something worth eating. If we're eating good tonight. Oh yeah, if any Sonic character is gonna use a gun, Fang the Sniper is like he should have scenes where you're like, where the fuck did he even get that gun? Like he should have so many guns, and he should have a different gun in every scene that throws you off your feet. Also, Shadow shouldn't even use guns. Fuck that shit. Like the real Shadow would be like, I don't need this pathetic thing. And then Shadow the Hedgehog just like makes him a fucking gun-toting American for no reason. Alright, we'll import. Fang should have pull-out guns like Eggman pulls out random machines for boss fights. Any ideas for H4R? My H4R prototype is a good place to start. I'll be doing some similar things that I did there. Taking any opportunity to get the Covenant and Prometheans to fight each other too. Getting full mileage out of that while we can. You would think Shadow would have a freaking, like, resentment or phobia toward firearms, considering, you know, this thing is used to kill his best friend, but instead he's like all over them in Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, come on. How much more can you, like, miss the point or ruin Shadow's character in that game? Like, that's not any sort of light event on Shadow's mind. Like, he doesn't take anything that happened on that day lightly. So just, like, have him carrying around pistols like it's nothing is, like, such a... It's a subtle thing, but it's, like, such a huge slap in the face at the same time. Like, I freaking hate Shadow the Hedgehog's story. Alright, let's see what this looks like. I have to remember not to place RBN or he'll face the wrath of the gods. Alright. This is looking pretty much exactly how I wanted it to. Forgot I have to apply transforms to that freaking object. I hate having to do this in Blender, having to manually apply transforms like this. This material needs to be made smaller. Maybe I shouldn't have lights on this at all because it kind of conflicts with the rusted look. Let's just put these as thin strips. Let me do a little bit something more with these materials too. Thank you, Valentine. Okay, what else do we think about this? I think if I tried to light this on stream, I think it'd only take like a few minutes. We can try it. I think I'll agree with you on that, Toa. Shadow the Hedgehog does a good job cleaning up Heroes, the mess Heroes left it. I mean, Shadow the Hedgehog didn't have it easy because Heroes already like massively mishandled this character by bringing him back in such a slapdash way. So it handled the amnesia thing as well as it could have. But I think the amnesia thing was a gigantic mistake to begin with. Because it's like literally, like, let's bring Shadow back without having to deal with any of the ramifications that means for him. And like not having to worry about what his place in the world is. Let's just give him an easy purpose by like not having him remember anything. So it's like literally just having like it's almost like having a cardboard cutout out of Shadow just to say you can have Shadow there. Without actually having him there, because he can't remember anything, so he's like not the same, he's like almost not the same character if he can't actually like reflect, if none of the past events even matter to him. Like, why should I think it's even the same character at that point? Like, it's so dumb. I have words to say about Sonic Heroes. Yeah, I think we're looking good here. I think I'm ready to light this. Isn't each Shadow a clone anyway? I think the end of Heroes meant to imply the end of Heroes meant to no, it definitely is the real Shadow because they hinted at it at the end of Heroes. That was the reason Rouge winks at the camera at the end of Team Dark Story, which was a deliberate choice by Shiro Mayakawa, the writer. And then the end boss fight of Shadow the Hedgehog, Eggman has a dialogue like 8 minutes through the boss fight or something where he'll say that he lied about Shadow being a copy and that he is the real Shadow. Like, Eggman literally says it. Yeah, I think we'll light this. Should take around 10 minutes, so sit tight. We'll see how the fruits of our labor pay off. Light it on low, so there won't be much light bouncing, but let's see. Hopefully OBS doesn't go crazy. OBS is using like my GPU driven encoding instead of CPU, so it should be okay. I have it running at my full CPU instances, like a full CPU strength, which is 20 instances, so if I start to become a robot or things start to become laggy, that'll be the reason why. It's just importing the map right now. It'll light in a second. It's only gonna light one portion of the map the way I have it set up, so it won't take too long. Oh, my OBS disconnected there, but I don't think it's because of light mapping. It's still importing the map. Alright, here we go. Yeah, OBS is not liking this. OBS ain't liking this. It'll calm down in a minute, though. Building those lights at the speed of sound. This is what I upgraded my computer for. Man, it's dark outside. It's dark. Love it in my streams when you can, like, start at the start of the video, like the right side of my face is like fully lit up white, and then you scroll to the end of the video, it's like totally unlit now because the sun is gone. Okay. The hardest part is over. When the bar like reaches all the way over here, that's when like the CPU utilization calms down. We weathered the worst of it, guys. We did it. And I just gotta wait a few more minutes. It took 9 minutes when I did the test lighting here. Wait, did I fix the portal? Did I fix the portal that's dividing this chamber here? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, this plane right here was cutting into this room here, which was interfering with this getting lit on its own independently. We are going. I don't know if Rejected Shotgun has done this kind of stuff though, but we are going where no Halo modder has gone before and running light maps while streaming on stream. Running light maps is actually good though, because it gives me an excuse to take a break. Rejected's PC would explode? Really? My PC isn't exactly like top of the line, but it does have a pretty good CPU. I should have like loaded up Sonic Adventure 1 while I was doing this and checked in on my chow. He runs light maps all the time. Okay, good. Does he do anything while light maps are running though? Or does he just sit there like me? Like me right now? I need like a list of things to do while light maps are running to keep myself busy. I'm glad it only like, it only does the heavy load of like 100% utilization of my CPU for like the first like couple of minutes, and then after that it's chill. I just need to wait. I'm glad it doesn't completely monopolize my computer's resources. Excited to see how this will look. I don't know exactly what the strength of the red lights down here are gonna look like. That'll probably be something that I'll have to tweak. Although I won't really get a good idea of how the lights will look exactly if it's run on low, because low doesn't bounce around the photons as much, so you don't get as much light reflections. Welcome back, Zovi. We're just lighting the room that we finished. Soyuz, my beloved. I have a deep-seated fear of using the command prompt. Just does not click in my brain. Wow, we're in the final stretch. And that took 10 minutes. Done. All right. Moment of truth. Wow. We unlocked the secret level in Doom Eternal. That bounces around a lot more than I thought it would. Okay, so it needs to be way darker than this. Ugh. In fact, the red lights need to like be emitting barely any light. And I probably need to have it make it so like they're not bouncing around light at all, or as little as I can make it. But yeah, this will look really good when it's lit on super. Arbiters still have a heart attack if I place him here. Ah! Why is this stretched, dude? Did I forget to unwrap that? Did I neglect to unwrap that? No, it's not a kill volume. It's that it considers this outside of the world because of the lighting thing. The dynamic lights look really good though. You'll see what I use those for when you play this part. It's a Forerunner sauna. Putting this light on here was a really good call. That looks really good. Just need to fix UV there a little bit. All right, so what is the light power that I have the I fixed the wires there. What is the light power that I have the red emissive material down there at? In fact, let me hop over into the shader of that actually and tone down the red there. Like the color of it, like the color of the light. Shaders, Solo, Sentinel HQ, close Gorilla and reopen it. Red. Okay. Turn down the color of this light. That should immediately reflect in game. Oh, it's emissive power set to 1 in the shader here. I don't know if that affects it. Yeah, tone that down more. Let me stretch out the UVs of this light down here so the underlying material doesn't clash as much with the thin strips. I have to select them all. What a pain! Hey, Fall Upside. Let's stretch this out so it fills to the edge. There we go. Messed up some of them. Forerunner streetlights, Forerunner streetlights. Okay, what do I have the emissive power set to here? I don't know, is it even using the values that I set here, or is it using the emissive power set in the... Let me set the emissive power of this to 25, and then set it to 0.1 in Blender. Wait, hold on. I had it set to, in Blender, I have it set to 0.25. I wonder how the game interpreted that. I meant to have it set to 0.25. Okay, I'll have it set to that and then see how it comes out next time I like this. I think next time I like this, I'll post the results on Twitter so you guys can see. But yeah, the idea is the room should be really dark, the only light sources being the lights coming through the windows and the faint red lights casting about up to here, I feel like, or here, and not reflecting all the way up here. Yeah, I'm proud of the work we did today. This came out really nice. And ignore all this ugliness because none of this got lit. I don't know why there's like all these lighting like residue if this entire area has been excluded from being lit. Alright guys, I think that'll do it for today. We will come back and I'll probably be done building this by Saturday, so maybe we'll be doing some scripting stuff. But anyway, thank you all for the birthday wishes and thank you all for joining me building this stuff. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, and I am sorry for lying to you that today was not actually my birthday. It's actually tomorrow. But I will try to atone for my, my sins. Okay. Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining, and thanks for all the awesome wishes. And yeah, you made this a good pre-birthday, so yeah. Bye.